Great, looks like we're live. Hey there, welcome back guys, we're live. This 3D print of the week, can't wait. Most of you waited for this. But before we go live, we need to make sure that we are live on 5. Let's see, we have here. Hey there, welcome back. Oh wow, this program's amazing. Now I can just close all the windows so that we're not, oh actually before I close the windows, I'm just gonna bring up the pop-up chat. We learned that one from Brian. And here's our 3D print of the week in 1 second. Let me go into here, editor. You are, and then I'm just gonna, we transition it to Samsung Me, so you can see me on the big screen. And then go here. I'll shut that off in a little bit. The machine that's running, and let's go to our print. So this is it right here. We're gonna start with the handles. And for the handles, actually let's bring this here so that we get better audio once that machine kicks in. So look, you see what we have here, layer height, first layer height. First layer, well, is going to be 0.1, I believe, where it says right here. See, first layer and second layer need to be printed on 01 layer height. The rest can be printed on what it suggests, okay? So if you're wondering what does it mean first layer, this application, the Creality application, has first layer and then regular layer. So everything else is as business as usual, right? But we can't do anything until we actually download the STL file, okay? Knowing that and moving forward, we're gonna download, we're gonna pick this one right here. Where is it? All-in-one plate. Right, A1, 2 hours. That's if you print it in one color. 2 hours and 20 minutes, all in one plate. You know, you choose which one you want. 2 hours 40 minutes. Right. So I'm going to choose all in one plate, and then right there, download 3MF, and then once we download the 3MF, it should be in your downloads folder, as we have right here. See, there it is. Voila. And then I have other versions here, see, version 12. So I can just look and scroll down to previous versions that I had already downloaded. You know, they would be somewhere within the vicinity of where your prints were located, right? So knowing that, moving forward, we're just going to scroll back to the top. Remember, we're doing it from scratch so that you guys can follow along. Your printer is going to select different presets. So we're just going to make sure we're in Creality High. See, and you can add the colors, which we'll probably do. One color is there, so we have Hyper PLA, which is what we're going to be using to print. But let's do, make sure your object of desire is selected, and then we're going to go here to split the object right there. And then when you tap on the board and tap on the object again, now I can print individual parts, which is what we're going to do. Here we'll print the handle first, and now I'm going to select the handle. We're gonna print it in maybe, let's see, gray. Gray is really nice for this kind of thing. So we double tap it, and we tap right there, and now we have to add our colors. So we're gonna select add 2, 3, 4, right? And then the first color doesn't match, so we'll just tap it and then use the eyedropper right there, and voila. And then once we close it, right, now we're on gray, okay? And we're going to tap on the yellow and use the eyedropper, and then once we close it, well, we're going to use the eyedropper to make sure that that's number 2, which is there, the glow-in-the-dark filament, and then close it, and see, and now we have our color. Double tap, use the eyedropper, and then eyedropper. It's supposed to be yellow, but I don't know what happened. It's just some strange color. And then there. And then now we're going to close it. And then go here, eyedropper. And that's going to be that really cool color that I always say I love until something better comes along. And then now, what we're going to do is we are going to change it so that our first layer, right, see, is 0.1. Whoops. So we'll go here, walls, and whoops, here, support, infill, so you have layer height. So let's go here, click on the board, whoops, and then global. See, first layer. So you have to click on the board and then put that in. So put 0.1 and press enter, and see, like, oh no, there's like a little error. Don't worry about the error, because just close it and don't save it and you'll be fine. But don't close it yet, because we're going to press undo to bring stuff back. So that part will be gray, and we'll pull out Dave, do like something how Dave would do his masterpieces. So you know, you could actually paint that, right? So let's paint that this color. Just select right here. We're going to go to the paint tool, select it, go to the paint tool, right, which is right there, and then go here, right there, height range, and bring it in a little bit, right about there. And now when I select it, it needs to be a little bit higher, right about, no, a little bit more higher, there. Oh wow, it needs to be a little bit more higher. 50% should do the trick. Yeah, right there. And then, you need to select the color, of course, and right about there. See, kind of neat, huh? And then we'll do the same thing for the other piece. So we'll just click on the board, unclick on the paint palette thing, and then I'm going to zoom out. Oops. And then I don't think, is there one on the other side? No, there isn't. I have to double check. Make sure. Oh, but that's on the inside, so that doesn't really do much. So no one's really going to see that, in case you're wondering. Here, look. One moment. I thought that was going to be like over here on the outside, but it doesn't matter. No one's going to see it, but that's how you would paint it. So that be the case. Let's need to make sure that this stays nicely so it doesn't get ruined. So we can just undo that, right? Samsung Me, push it in, and then now we're just going to do undo, and this will help make it print faster too, because it's going to be one color. So we changed the first layer to 0.1, which is fine, and now we're just going to go back to see what they said, the infill. It'll be in red. Always check. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. Not every print is customizable this way. First layer, second layer, okay. Use at least 3 for the walls, which is what we'll do. 3 on the walls, and then 20% infill on all the rest. So, so let's see what we have here. See walls right there? We're going to select 3. Press enter. See right there? Walls is the second one. And then infill's a little further down. And then right there. 20%. Press enter. And that's over here on that little squiggle button right there. Right? And then now, where's my print? Is it another window? No. Did we just lose it? Huh. That's so weird. That is really weird. Like, let's press undo. That is the most strangest thing. It's in another window. No wonder. So make sure you're in the right window, and otherwise you're going to screw it up like I just did. Press 3, or 3 for the walls, and then a little further down, it's better on the big screen, is 20% infill. Okay? So we have 3 on the walls, 20% infill. Okay? And then double check, make sure there aren't any other settings that we may have missed. But now remember, it's 3 on the walls, and then those particular settings, there are customizable settings on the glider, but we're not there yet, so we'll get to the glider in a bit. Right now we're just here on this particular window that we should not be in, so there's no confusion. Disregard that one, okay? And then we'll make sure we'll go into our, oh no, the closing that window actually closed everything else out. That sucked. So that, hopefully, oh no, it did close the window, but if you look here, there should be a Creality icon, but it's over here on that side. So means that you could have multiple apps open at the same time of the same version. All right, so now that that's done, we're going to do the market bay technique, right? Shift and slide, and then now, before we do that, let me just make sure something else. Make sure that we are publico, right? Great, we are live. I just want to go here.
Imagine bringing your
edit video, and make sure the this goes here. Automatic. Okay, good. It's on automatic. Because this was a scheduled stream by you guys' request. Knowing that and moving forward, we're just going to go back right here to this one, Creality Print. And now we can send it to the printer. We're going to slice it, send it to the print, and send print. Make sure your print bed is clear. It's going to take exactly 1 hour and 39 minutes. See that? Send print. And I'll be back in a bit. Hopefully, you guys will enjoy this. I'm going to press start. You could change the color. You're like, oh no, I don't want that color. That's okay. You can just press there and do whatever color you want. And then I'm going to start print and click OK. Even it's telling you like, hey, make sure your stuff's not there. And we'll go here. And then I will switch from here to Creality High so that you guys can follow along. And hopefully it doesn't turn to spaghetti. I'm just going to wipe off the board, go back upstairs. I need to finish something, and I'll be back if you guys come back, okay? Ciao. Going to take, what did it say? We can always go back to the print and see how long it's going to take. Go to prepare, preview, 1 hour and about 40 minutes. Very interesting. Still printing. It says there are 11 minutes left. So, on that note, while that's doing that, what we'll do is we'll get some of the other pieces ready. We go here. Go there. Alright, so to get the other pieces ready, what you'll do is you'll select the object of desire. You'll go back to prepare and undo. I think we could print that next, because that, or we'll go back in and just print something a little bit bigger, like the plane. Let's see, there we are. Okay, so we'll get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Check the settings. The walls are 3, right? And then we have, I believe it was infill. Just double check, so just go back here. Use 100% infill for the glider plane, or the plane glider, right? That attached to, and then so we'll do infill at 100% for the glider. So let's see what we have here. We're going to go back here, and then click on the plane. Okay, and then we'll go here. Not the supports. Just double check everything. You can start from the top and work your way down. See? First layer 0, 1, right? And then you have your seams and all the other fun stuff. Then we can scroll down here. Walls are 3, right? Infill, right there. So infill is always the second one. So it said infill is 100%. Press enter. Grid infill pattern doesn't support 100% density. Switch to rectangular pattern. Yes. Switch to rectangular pattern. Yes, it will switch, right? So that we can get the support that we need. Linear pattern. I can't find my glasses. So we switch to the rectilinear pattern, and now we're here. I'm just thinking, should I move it over? Nah, I guess it's fine where it is. I guess we'll know after we slice it. Slice the build plate, but I think before we slice it, I've seen some people do some interesting colors with this. I'm not sure how they did that, but let's go to the paint tool, and if we're lucky, only if we're lucky. Oh, we are lucky. Oh wow. We should be able to do that, and that's by using the height range tool. It's 0.4, or you do it till you get lucky. You keep doing it until you have that desired color, and then we'll go back to the marker bay technique, right? Or just go here, click there, and then we'll it's kind of neat. We have our prime tower, which is normal. I would recommend doing it, especially if it's something like this that's going to be so thin, right? So because it is super thin, I'll show you how it is here. We had trouble printing this one time with another plane behind me on the wall in the ceiling. This part, Samsung only, little me stuff, and transition this part, the wing. See that? And then we're going to make it 2 colors. This part worked out really well. It's a great print. The STL file worked the magic on this, because if you remember, took us hours to get this configured so that it worked just right, so the wings would actually look like this. But whoever made this STL file was like, no, whoever downloads my file will be able to print it without a problem. See, look at that, locked and loaded. Really nice. Now we're just gonna go back to our print. Okay, Samsung Me transition, and again we're going to double check before we slice it, because this is a really delicate piece right here. 100% infill, right, on the glider, and then we'll worry about the rest later. And then let's check, make sure the 0.1 milliliters is the first layer. Okay, and then we can send it to the printer. And then we have here, see, walls, and then we have speed and all the other fun stuff. And then you have here supports, and you have there, and then we go back there. See, all these presets but that's okay. You just need to click on the first one, which brings you to layer. I'm just bringing you through here. See, this one is strength, speed, support, multi-filament, and others. But for us, it's in quality. Okay, so we have 0, 1. And now, if all goes well, I think that's an okay color. Oh yeah, because the other one's in white. Great, except, I don't want to make two the same color, because the handle's going to be gray, right? So we want it to just sort of be, so let's double tap it, and we'll tap the gray, and make it white? Nah, make it, you could always reverse the colors, right? Let's make it orange. We don't have an orange one. Oh yeah, an orange, because we're in the fall, right? And good luck finding it in the snow. Not orange, but it's actually supposed to be yellow, believe it or not. But for some reason, it's orange. But that's okay. I have another email I'll share with you guys. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, I guess orange is alright, right? That's something there. Nice. Alright, yeah, I'll do orange, since we already have one in white. And now we're going to slice the build plate, and then send to printer. This way, when this one's finished, we'll be able to start the next print, and then send only. Because we can't print on top of a print. You can if you put it on your print bed and then slice it that way. That would look kind of weird, but it won't work. And then now we'll close it. And so this print, oh wow, it's a short print, 26 minutes. That's pretty fast, huh? And then now, if you go back to your devices, we can see 1 hour and 36 minutes is what it took for this to print, and there are 2 minutes left, so it'll be finished in a bit. So this is going to be a nice, fun, quick, not so quick, but you know, maybe 3 hour, 2 hour print, something like that. And that's pretty much it. So I'll take you guys back to our stream. Full version, reality high, and transition. And there we are. And now I just want to see, go to YouTube and see what's happening. Who's that? Swedish Forge. Hey, what's up, Swedish Forge? Good to see you. Hold on. Hey, what's up? Huh? That's weird. I should have typed that. Oh. Hey there. Just doing the 3D print of the week. Will give you, will give you a sneak peek. Gonna check this out. Samsung Me. Let's see, full version of me. This is really cool. This is a cool one because it actually works. It took a while to print and configure, but check it out. And it freaking flies. It's like, I would say it's more like a crossbow airplane slingshot launcher. When you let it fly, right? Just fly. We'll see if it goes up. And the tension is so tight in there, like it works so well that it will fly. Kind of neat, huh? Like it'll go further, but you know the room's really small. But it's built pretty strong. It's not like the other one that we had made, which was, you know, really fragile on the wings. These are really cool. And then you cock it, right? Like this to Samsung Me stuff. Like to lock and load it. Like this guy, I could put like other projectiles in here. So you pull it back. See, look at that. Isn't that cool? Like the way that and then we want to basically lock it, so you got to pull it back like that so it locks, and then a slight pull of the trigger lets it. I wonder if they say never dry, what was it, dry dry shot. I mean, with your bow and arrow, I forget. Considering I do archery, I should know. Dry fire, right? They say never dry fire your bow, but I'm not sure if that works the same thing with these 3D contraptions. But that's okay. If it breaks, we can always print another one. But yeah, this is so cool. Anyway, so this is like if you have kids, nieces, nephews, or maybe you're a teacher and you want to do a giveaway in your class. Oh, but actually forget about, I just said that if you're a teacher, don't do that. Because a gun is still a gun in school, right? This is like a gun. So yeah, I take that back. I just see it as a fun toy. But even my wife, when she came in, she's like, why are we printing guns? I'm like, no, it's not a gun. It's a cool 3D print. You just don't understand. Nobody understands me. But no, it is. In today's world, it's still a gun. They'll say, Lewis brought a gun to school. So don't, yeah, it just doesn't work that way. Hold on one second. Creality high. So unfortunately, don't bring this to school. Don't be that teacher that will do a giveaway on this prize. Unless there's like another way to do it. Like if you could somehow eliminate the gun feature, like by just, let's see, new stuff. Like if you could somehow finagle this, if you're really artsy and creative, eliminate the handle so it doesn't look like a firearm. And then, I don't know, Afix would probably know, or Brian, or Dave, or maybe even Swedish Forge, who shares print with us too. Anyway, so yeah, don't bring this to school, but have fun with it though, because this is freaking fun. Like, check that out. So we're printing it. We changed the colors. We gotta wait for it to cool off, even though it finished. Just don't know where to put it. Oh, maybe here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll find another. I'm running out of space for where to put these. Oh yeah, maybe over there. Oh yeah, maybe I'll hang it from here, like as a plane, like right behind, like let it hang. Oh, it have to be hang really low. I don't know, and let it spin around. Nah, it's not that. We'll figure it out where to put it. Oh no, next up it has to. Maybe too bad it doesn't have like a stand, because I'm like, you know, for now it'll be there. And then I'll figure out what to do with it. Holy Swedish word. Lightweight glider, long print. No, not long at all. The handle took about an hour and a half. This part right here. The glider is going to take, which is what we're going to print now, it takes about 40 minutes. No supports. No, actually here I'll show you how we worked that out. Check this out. If we go back to prepare, all we did is leave it on the build plate, right? And then no supports, which is kind of why. Look how it printed the tail. Because look, I'll show you on the computer in a second. Look, it printed the back end without a problem. So I was just trying to figure out what colors, right, to do. Put the plan right there. Hold on one second. Samsung Me. But yeah, all you have to do to print this, the link is in the file, is make these changes. Click on the unit, or you know, there are some presets, and right there, right, and then for some reason, global. There we go. Click on global to activate this menu. So by default, layer height is 0.2 and first layer is 0.2. We had to change the layer height to 0.1. And then from the layer height, go down 1 into strength. Walls had to be 3, and the infill had to be 100%. This is the glider though. All the others, everything else I believe is 20%, and something else is 0%. I have to double check and see. So this was the glider. We changed the color since we already have one in white, and the infill density was changed to, like I said, 100%. And knowing that moving forward, I believe those were the only changes we had to do. But there was, we can go back into the file and see though, because I remember something was at 0%. 0% infill for the adapter attachment. And that's it. That attached to the glider, which is this piece under here, because it's really light and it helps it fly. It gives it a little bit of weight in this part. This one. It pops off. I'm not sure if I could pop it off. Oh yeah, you can pop it off now. This one, we can put it back on. It's so delicate. Delicate but strong because it still crashes and holds its own. See? 0% infill so that it's just sort of empty and helps the glider. And it pops in. Glide. Now we're waiting for another piece to cool off. This is so cool. Yeah, see, even Swedish Forge said so. Look, even those comments. We'll go back here. Oh wait, you couldn't see it. Sorry. I'll do it again, but then I'll go back to what I was trying to say. But not everyone sees it the way you and I see it. See, it's so light, but it just helps. This helps it so that when it goes onto the launcher / I call it the launcher. Everyone else calls it a gun. So it goes on the track. See the tracks, and then what you do is you slide it in like that, and then it goes like that, and then it's already locked and loaded because we pulled it back, and you just shoot it, and then it goes flying. But yeah, look, as I was gonna say, check out the comments from Swedish Forge. Move this over. Well, you guys can see because you're already in that window. For me, doesn't show up on my desktop. It shows up over here. We should put it over there. He says, "How do lightweight glider, long print?" The glider. That's what feel like. My wife came in here. She's like, "Why are we printing guns?" So some people see it as a glider, and other people see it as a gun. This one here, I got in trouble for too. Like, I thought it's a cool 3D print, right? It's still a gun, unfortunately. But this one's really cool. I like that one. See if I can go further. I mean, it's gonna go far because the I'll let you guys see. It's gonna go far because the power of the rubber band that's in there, right? It just makes it go phenomenal. And then don't break your stuff. I'll just let it go up. Whoops. So yeah, so it's gonna go far. This is so cool. You know, just don't want it to break because it's not designed for like hitting. I mean, it will hit walls, but it's just not designed to hit the wall so soon after takeoff because of the power behind the projectile. And then we lock and load it. Kind of neat, huh? And then go ahead, make my day. I like that. You could probably put something else in there. So I think now it's probably cooled off. Load this one. And then, yeah, we were on the live stream and I was sharing everyone's print, and then I saw this by accident. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. That'll make a really nice 3D print of the week. Okay, leave that like that. Okay, so now let's go to Creality High. There it is. Nice. I think we could take it off the bed now. It shouldn't be an issue. And so now, if we go back here, it should come off. It's a little warm, but we don't want to bend it. Because you guys know when you bend the warm print, you ruin it. And it has to be straight so it can go into the other part. You could always use the fan, but this one's alright. Get rid of that. Now, as you can see, we have this part here. That's the I thought this was the inside. I mean the outside, and I was about to paint the color, and then I realized it's the inside because you know some firearms have that on the outside, but not the inside. But see, and then now we have both parts, and it printed really nicely. So now this is that part. Every part has to be printed separately. So we're gonna put this back. Hear that? On the build plate. I mean, on the bed. And then now, see? Yeah, I'll show you here. It's really cool. And then that goes in like that, but don't put it in, just so you could make sure it fits. See, it fits. Look at that. This is when you know. Look at that print. Amazing. No scaling. I wish the Dummy 13 printed that way. Freaking Dummy 13 doesn't even do that. And then you just snap it in together, but we're not going to do that right now because, and then look, these parts go right in there like that. Amazing. But we're not going to see, because if once we close it, it's going to be really hard to open. But you would squeeze them in. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Yep. So you just want to be careful there to make sure that you know, we don't close it just yet, because that's gonna snap in together. Okay. It's printed in PLA too. So now we're going to go to Creality High. Oops, we're going to go to desktop. Full version me, Samsung me, and then go there. All right, so now we're going to go back into the printer. We already sent it to the printer, did we? I don't know, I can't remember. It's okay. Send only. It can't hurt to send it again because it's going to override the previous file. Oh look, and now we can start print. See, because we just took a print off. And now, once we do that, it'll close, and voila. Now we just wait for it to work its magic. Excuse me. Except this is not the view you want. This is the view. This is the view you want. Creality High, the main printer. And there we go. What are you printing, Swedish Forge? Anything this week? Send us if you have another idea for other prints, guys. Send us, because now we're on rotation. I will look at some of the other prints that you had suggested, because you guys had sent more than one, but we chose the greatest one of the ones. So hopefully we can have more prints shared by you guys. And sounds like Swedish Forge chimed in. Playing. Wow, are you shitting me? 14 minutes? How the hell? How long is mine gonna take? You're killing me, man. Well, these guys have really good printers. All right, Samsung. Mine is like the if there were easy bake ovens of printers, this would be it. So let me see, Samsung me desktop. There we go. And now we'll go here. 14 minutes, man. I can say I'm jealous. This one's gonna take usually 26 minutes. Wow, you can print two, man. And that, yeah, it depends on your printer, but one day, I mean, I did come a long way, right, considering before. Let's see, I wonder how long this would actually take on the if we were doing this on my old stream. Let's go back to the way things used to be. Hold on one second. Let me go into my downloads folder. This is how shit used to be. You guys remember that? I'm gonna copy this because I don't want to double tap it. Copy, put it on the desktop, and then drag it into Creality. Let's see, where is, I think I may have taken it out. Oh no, it's still there. It's still plan B in case something doesn't work out. 14 minutes. Market Bay will be done with us. It was done before us, and then now, oh man, bummer. Forgot. Creality does not open 3MF files. That's short for motherfucker, right? It's like, they're like, damn you. All right, no 3MF files can be. All right, so let's go back to here, and then what we'll do is you have the option to download STL files, which is fine. Oh no, it's still doing download all. Huh, that's so weird. Usually we have that option. Okay, so we chose the second one. Let's see if it will let us. So it's cat. There we go. Let's click download all and see what it does. I hate when that happens. Playing Glider is in a folder? No. That sucks, man. 1.20 for Pistol. Pistol would be, hold on one second. We put, so weird. Surely you have an STL file. That would suck if we, I guess we, let me try this one. Download STL CAD. No, it still does 3MF. For the Pistol, Oh, I just printed it. But when you scroll down to the settings for the pistol, here, check it out, Marker Bay. Use 100. Use 100% infill for the plane glider, 0% infill for the adapter to attach 20%, 20% infill for the rest. So yeah, that's what it was printed at. First and second layer need to be printed, first layer basically, so the first and second layer need to be 0.1 layer height, the rest can be printed at 0.2 variable layer height. Use walls 3. So that's all we did for the pistol. So the one that we had just printed, I'll go back into the print, okay, and then we'll go into prepare, and then we'll just select undo because that's how we've been doing it. Undo. Oh wow, maybe orange. All right, so now go back here, go back there, go back there, and go back there and there. So now this is what we had done with the, whoops, not sure why that happened. Oh, it undid everything I did. So we tap it, then we tap on the board again, and now we can delete. There, 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 there. So this is what we did for the pistol. Select it, right? We had for the settings, first layer 0.1, and then we went here, walls 3, and the infill, right, was I believe 20%. Was it 20 or 100? Press there. 20, but we'll double check. So we only did 100% infill for the glider. Yeah, everything else is 20%, and that's all we did. So now we'll go back, and then we sliced it. See, 20, and then we sent it to the printer, and then you can choose whatever colors you want. But now we're trying to see how we can open this file, right? In Creality, we might have to slice it in Cura and then export it as an STL. Let's see, hold on a second. I'm just going to drag it over Ultimaker Cura and see if it does it again. No, see, no, for some reason it has trouble seeing 3MF files. So on that note, since we already know our settings, we're okay. But let's see if we were going to print this in all one color, right? You can't, because remember, certain parts require certain settings. So let's go here, right? Not color it, but we're going to split the model into parts until I can figure out how to download regular STL files. And then now, see, delete the plane, delete that. Let's see how long the handle alone would take. I'm going to say like 3 hours or 2 hours. We're going to slice the plate, slice plate, and then not send to print, but send to multi-device, export G-code file, export, interesting. Export all slice files. What does that give us an option as? No, it still says it as a 3MF. And then export, maybe G-code? Will G-code open? No, G-code means it's already been sliced, so it's not going to let us. Let's try G-code and see what it does. Let's see an already sliced file to the desktop, and then go here, and then bring it into Cura. There it is. We're not going to see it because it's already sliced. It's a little bit of a bummer, but I want to see if I can still download. See, we can preview it, but we can't prepare it because it's already been prepared. That's what a G-code file is. A little bit of a bummer. It should. Wonder if I could change the extension, right? And call this. Oh, we'll leave that as is because we're only messing with the one on the desktop because it's the one we're working with. Let's see what happens if I put STL, and use STL, maybe, and then bring it into Cura. Yeah, good luck with that. It screws the whole shit up. Alright, so we can't do that. Wow, so wild. Alright, so let's scratch that. Yeah, so too bad we can't download the. Sometimes that's happened before though with this experience on Maker World, and then sometimes when you hit refresh, it will have the option of the STL file to be available, or we just choose a different model. Let's go to spare parts. That should be an experience that should be isolated, but STL CAD. See, it's still 3MF. Glider with launcher raw. Let's hit refresh. And then select there. Wow, 18 minutes. What? That's definitely not happening. And if we go here to the menu, see STL CAD. It's still 3MF. We can't. So we won't know. But we know back in the day, if we were printing this, we will probably not be able to print this because Cura won't open up the 3MF. We've always had that trouble with Cura though, being able to open, not being able to open 3MF files. Let's try that one. STL CAD. No, that's it. But there was a way to actually. I'm printing a lightweight glider now, and we'll give it to neighbor's son. Oh, that's so cool! Giving it to a neighbor's son. So, if all goes according to plan, Swedish Forge will be next door before the video's over, dropping off presents while we're still printing and trying to figure out. That's so cool though. He's gonna love it. And then there's a video that shows you how to. Well, Swedish Forge doesn't need direction, but the kid will love it. Nice family too, because here's what one of my friends said, or I'll share with you the chat. I didn't get as lucky as you, Swedish Forge. Here, hold on, let me just put that there. Alright, I'm gonna close this because you don't want me to see my other chats. But here, wait, hold on. Because I thought it was really cool. I was like, hey, maybe your son will like it, right? I offered it to my friend who lives next door. And this is what he said. Hold on. He said, I'll put it in this window. You'll get a kick out of this. So you're lucky, man. Hopefully, I would say ask your neighbor. Don't ask. Hold on. One sec. Samsung me. I said, cool. I recently introduced my oldest son to the real deal, right? So, because kids are allowed to shoot at a certain age. Actually, Heather might shoot you with it. So, so I said, okay, it'll be here in the safe room, in the my basement. So hopefully, they don't wind up shooting you with it. But that's a nice way of saying, like, nah, it's not going to work out in my house. All right. So knowing that and moving forward, yeah. So. Let me see what he says. Yeah, he was laughing. Yeah, so yeah, I wish I could. I was like, because I thought the same thing as you. I was like, oh, it's so cool. My neighbor's kids would love it, you know, because I got in trouble for printing it in my house. So yeah, but I remember, if you guys remember back in the day, there was an option to, at least I thought there was, maybe we click export all sliced files. No, it's still 3MF. Slice the plate. Well, we can slice the plate, right? Let's slice it again. And then send the print. Send to multi-device. Oh, let's try there. No, that doesn't do justice. What about no, that's it. We're not able to. A little bit of a bummer. Yeah, we're not able to convert a 3MF file to STL. Maybe there's an online service. Lou, hold on, let me go to the other window because this one's just not working out. I hate when the chat windows do that. Where did it go? I thought I brought it over here. Lou, I tried that thing with generated AI YouTube thumbnail. Really nice. Worked well. Thank you. You're welcome. I know. Isn't it amazing? Look at my thumbnails. They're freaking... They're never going to be the same again. The only thing is that sometimes it'll do this. Watch. Where am I? I like that one. Came out great. I like the quad lock one. I took an original image there. And then... this one was okay. I'm not crazy about that, like, oversaturation of the colors, but I'll take anything for now because I just need to know what to ask for. Afix would probably know what to ask it for be like, I like the split images, but no need to. I don't need the avatar look. You know, like the car. That's sort of like Who Framed Roger Rabbit type thing. But then there's a word for it, and if you know the word, you just tell AI not to do it. But if you don't know what to ask for, it's going to keep generating that. So you're only limited by your imagination and capability of what what you're in communication. So if you can't communicate what you want, the app's just going to simply, you know, continue doing whatever it was doing that you don't want it to do. So, you know, try to collaborate. This one came out okay with people. Oh yeah. I would have used that one, but sometimes it'll do that. I'm like, wait, that's how the hell did it do that? But look at my leg, look at my pants. Somehow my left leg is on my right leg. So AI really, like, good thing that that's not a time travel machine, because I'd come back with my left leg on my right leg and my right leg on my left leg or something like that. But yeah, so that's me in another multi-universe. That's me. I thought about this one because sometimes those sad thumbnails get like thousands and 100,000 views, like, because people like that kind of stuff. But I was like, nah. But yeah, I thought I was gonna do that one. I don't know. But then I can't reuse it, but maybe I will. I don't know, on another one. That's the one. And then we did this one. That one's more like a PowerPoint presentation type thing. This one was too much color. I didn't like that one. This one was cool. Again, it does like that over too much of that purple. Oh, and this one, welcome home. It's like you never left your people. And there I am again. That's pretty wild though, how it can do that. But it did it in less than freaking 30 seconds. Can you share, like, what kind of send me an email of what you got generated? And it's amazing. And the latest video that I sent out shows you how to transfer the app, right, to another account, which is great. I tried downloading it, and I downloaded Python so I can run it remotely on my desktop, but I couldn't figure that out. If you can figure out how to get Python running locally, I do have the MAMP server. I was able to activate it, but for some reason the app wouldn't load on launch. It might be something I'm missing, but I'm able to upload anything else, HTML, WordPress, and all the other stuff from the remote server, Apache, being run on my desktop. But for some reason running the app on Python doesn't work. So if you can figure that out, share. Yeah, so there I am there. But and the only thing is that when you transfer the app to your other Google or Gmail account, sometimes it'll glitch out. So I would say, so you don't lose your credits, right? Well, either way, if you lose your credits, just let's launch it in another Gmail account. And I show you how to do that in the last post, the last video that went out. I would say after importing it, I don't know what to ask for, what the correct prompt would be. Be like, hi, can you just refresh everything and make sure that it works? Brian would probably know, because he's the one that introduced us to AI on the channel, to have it do what we wanted to do when it came to making a t-shirt, but we never made it that far. We managed to do with the thumbnails. But I would say, hey, just check the code, or whatever you were having trouble with on the previous experience, right? Run that prompt again. So for me, it was maintaining consistency with the character, so that character or person in the video, no need to change who they are, but you continue splitting it, and don't put text over the face. Whatever issues you had, you might have to reprompt it again and then start over again. So what I had recommended was, but I didn't really do it for myself either, was keeping a cheat sheet, right? So that when you run the app again on another user ID, you copy your code, and then you just have it build the app again. But even if you have it build the app again, for some reason it still glitches on the fresh start, and then you just have to redo those prompts again. But like I said, just know whatever you were having glitches with, ask it to correct those, and then start using your credits, because you get 20, and then after you use up your 20, then you have to wait 24 hours. If that makes sense. And then it's kind of, which now, but once you get all the kinks out, you'll be doing 3 or 4 thumbnails on one version of the app. It's in the beginning, you're just milking it and like, wow, this is cool, this is fun, no, I like this one, no, I like that one, and knowing when to stop. And then, you know, not having to push so many, you know, requests, and where you're just not breaking it, but, you know, the app is just hitting a wall and not being able to move forward because you got to wait 24 hours. I could see that happening with me because with all the crap, not the crap, but the stuff that people are sending me, you know, I'm going to need more thumbnails. That's why sometimes you see back-to-back videos. They'll be, oh, I got another collaboration. Hold on one second. But will your pictures, oh yeah, the pictures will be 1280 by, yeah, they will be. Because you specifically ask for YouTube aspect ratio. So when you open it, right, see, it's YouTube, it's big, so by default. But the only thing is that whether it's going to be exactly what you're looking for. So yeah, and if it's not, there was one, I don't remember if I was on a live stream or a previous video, where I had asked it to generate a YouTube thumbnail generator, and it did, but it also threw in a drop menu selecting which ratio you want. So if you're not comfortable and confident that the app will generate your experience that will be 1280 by 720, ask it to put it in the drop menu, and then you can choose from different ratios. For me, it generated one for the default YouTube ratio, and then you had 9 by whatever, and then you had Instagram and some others, but I told it to get rid of that because I don't make thumbnails for my YouTube shorts or Instagram. I just spit out whatever it gets, and I'll scrub through the video and do like a text overlay of it. But you know, some people can. The option is there, and again, you're only limited. Remember, it's building your app the way you want. You could have it spit out freaking scrambled eggs and cheese, you know, like it's, but what you want to do is this, definitely do this. I don't remember what the prompt was for this one, but here, I'll show you. And I'm glad I have this there. I have an edit button, and when you edit it, like let's say upload an image, and then if I 1.8 megabytes, if I edit it, now I can be more specific on what I want. Like, hey, make it this aspect ratio. Maybe I do want it to be an Instagram, right? So I'll say, be like Brian said, talk to it like it's your friend. Can you make it so that it is an Instagram? What was it? Instagram format? Again, if you don't know what to ask for, it's just gonna spit out whatever. Swedish. And remember to when you're doing a test run, make sure you're doing the test run as if it's gonna spit out something good. Check your grammar, even if you're like, oh, let me test it, see if it works, because it might spit out something great, and you're like, oh my god, I want to use that, but then you have some messed up text, right? And you're like, damn it, because it's never going to generate the same thing twice. We go live streaming now, every, and this one I added there, Tuesday, see, every Tuesday at 10 a.m. You know, you want to make sure everything is correct. And then I added this add banner behind text because it was just messing up and putting text on the face too. So that part I had to ask for specifically about not to put text on people's faces. This may or may not work because I was up late last night just making thumbnails. So I may have reached my quota. So we'll put this over here, bring that over because there should be another window. There it is. And then we wait and see. Live streaming now. No, it didn't do it. But you can set it up. Let's see if we can actually do that. just not create. Let me save this though. I'm gonna copy the app. Copy edit version. Or original. ORIG. Original. Before. Drop menu. Okay? Because we're gonna see if we can add a drop menu. Save it. And then I'm gonna download it. This way. So we copy app. We copied it. So if we go back home or back to start, and then go back to your apps. Whoops. Go back to build. Sorry. Go back to build. And where am I? Oh, right there. Build. And then there should be. Huh. Where are my apps? Where did they go? Start. Build. Wow, that is so wild. No. It's asking me to build an app when I had apps in there. Oh, it's right here. Recently viewed. Oh, so they're down there. Usually it would be here. Then you must be different. So I have edited version, which is the original one, right? And then if I go back, I'm going to mess with this one, the copy, okay? And then I'm going to say, Brian said talk to it like it's your friend. Hi. Do you think you can add a drop menu, so it'd be like Tron, so that the end. I'm coding now. This is freaking ridiculous. Remember my last video when I did of coding? It was like dragging and dropping code blocks. And now my second video of so-called, as they would say, let me just like go here full version so you guys can see. Coding is just writing it in English and then it just converts it for you. I'm still thrown back because I come from a time when we hard coded stuff, and now this is, I'm going to continue on with my coding, so that end user can have a drop menu with the option to select if they want the thumbnail to be created in standard YouTube format, or what's the other, Instagram, and what's the Instagram standard YouTube format, Instagram format, or what's the other one? TikTok. I'll say or TikTok, right? Or TikTok. It should know, so hopefully it does. Oh wow, looks like the other one's almost finished. So now we'll copy it in case it crashes. I don't think we need to say hi, right? Yeah, because it might think like we want, I don't know. All right, there we go. And then we'll ask it and see what it says. Yeah, I can send you the app. I'll send you the one that I just downloaded, and then you can experiment with it. And it's unlimited amount. I'll put it on the GitHub repository, which means, let me figure something out first. Let's go to the GitHub repository because it's already there, but I don't recommend downloading it because I don't know which one it pushed from. That's the only downside when selecting it. I don't recommend linking it to your GitHub repository unless you're confident that the one that's being pushed is the one that actually, see, this version 11 2 days ago. So I'm gonna have to delete this. I'll send it to you via WeTransfer because I don't even know what version that is. That's the only downside with the GitHub experience. Like, how the fuck do you delete shit that's already like synced to another account that's pushing, and then when you go back to the account where it's pushing from, that's why I should have never done that. They're gonna have to spend like a whole freaking afternoon trying to figure this crap out just to delete it. But I'll send it to you via WeTransfer. I'll do that now while we're on the live stream. I'll send the link to the one that I just downloaded. Now remember, you might just have to ask it to like, hey, do this or that. Let's see what it says though. Of course I can add a drop menu so you can select the perfect format for your thumbnails. Whether it's YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok, I've updated the application to include this feature. Now you can easily choose your desired aspect ratio right from the form. Here are the changes I've made to the code. So we got to wait for him to make the changes to the code, and then of course it'll refresh, and then it will you'll see like a new drop menu thing. So I'll save this one, and remember to save it, because if I go back in the back menu thinking that it fixed everything, it did, but if you don't save it, it just simply reverts back to the old one. And don't save it while it's writing the code to the new experience. But in the meantime, let's go here. Let's go to WeTransfer, and if you guys know how to get rid of the feed that's pushing to the feed, and they make it really hard to delete your shit on GitHub. Let's see. Remember, that happened to me another time when I had pushed something from what was it called? Xcode. Yeah, or something like that, some other application. See, it's still building it. All right, which is great. Can't wait to try it. And if we try it and it runs out, oh look, there we go. YouTube 1699, Instagram. Let's try Instagram. Okay. We can pull. I can also pull from a URL if we have a video, you know, which is really cool. And this part wasn't working either. We'll just pull from a video, right? How to by Lou, and then we'll pull from the quad lock. But it's gonna pull.
Hey there, welcome back, guys.
Whoops.
In this video, we're gonna be testing out the quad lock. That's right. If you got a bicycle.
It's gonna pull from, I think, the existing thumbnail, and then if we go here, see. So that only works if you upload it. I wouldn't say works. It does work, as you can see, but this feature is only ideal if you uploaded your video and you don't have a thumbnail, right? You could also type in there to pick from a timeline, like 3 minutes, 30 seconds into the video, but it wasn't perfect. It was glitching out. So that's why I recommend just uploading, scrubbing the video, stopping at a certain point, saving that as an image, and then doing it that way, because it will pull. But as you can see, it's pulling from an existing video that already has a thumbnail. But if you have one that doesn't have one, do it that way. So let's go back here. We're gonna upload our image. That one's 1.8 megabytes. It can't be bigger than 4. And then we'll delete over the other one, which is fine. We're gonna select Instagram. How to make a YouTube thumbnail. You won't believe this. We'll just copy what they're doing. You won't believe this. Hooks, B-E-L-I-E. If you don't know how to spell, don't worry about it. Just go to dictionary.com, or there's probably an app for that, right? So because if you don't get your spelling right, it will mess it up. And sometimes AI will make an error where it'll say, you won't believe this, and that happened on one of the thumbnails. And I said, hey, there's no need to like say the same word twice over and over again. And the AI was like, that's a great idea. It's important to maintain consistency with your with the titles, and not to use I forget how they worded it, but it just sounded like the kind of manager that you hate in the office, where when you do something wrong, then they don't really take the blame for it, and they'd be like, that's a great idea, instead of like, no, we're not, you messed up. All right, so thumbnail style, let's try split. I've never done a split with that size ratio, right? Let's split and call it fun, right? Whatever you want. right? It can be whatever you want. And now we picked any. Any means it's going to generate like different people. We can leave it. We'll try. Remember, it may or may not work because we're running out of credits at this point. But remember to save the app, right? Because if we like it and it works, now we're going to download it and send it to Swedish Forge, and then we'll download it. Oops, we just copied it. That's okay. Now we have there, so that if we run out of credits, we're going to push it to another user. So now thumbnails, and then wait 24 hours before we do this one again. Hopefully it lets us. Yay, we're still not out of credits. So we'll try any, and then we'll leave it as original. But we want to see if it will do Instagram. This is really cool though. Nope, it didn't do Instagram. But look at that. How to make a YouTube thumbnail. But it is the aspect ratio for YouTube, but it just didn't do that. So let's do original. Was it Instagram? Yeah, Instagram. One by one. Okay. That's okay. You know what? Before we do that, let's say the changes did not work. I selected Instagram, but the app did not generate a thumbnail in the selected size. And you say, can you fix it so that it works, and put a question mark, and then now there we go. So now we'll just wait and see. Look, oh my god, it turned me into, that's not me, come on man. That's how I would look in the multiverse. So you know, sometimes it'll do that, but let's see. See, the changes did not work. I selected Instagram, but the app did not generate a thumbnail in the selected size. Can you fix it so that it works? Now, it may fix it so that it works, or it may not work. If it doesn't work, we can always go back to the other app. But if it does work, I would say you're still gonna have to check the other ones, right? And maybe the other TikTok won't work. Maybe, and then maybe regular format won't work. So, but it should be able to fix it. And then when it does, then save it and then do it again. So it's a lot of tweaking this way, but you're only limited by what you can write and type. Yeah, I know, right? Swedish Forge is laughing. Oh, like that. And then here's what it says. Of course, it seems the AI model was consistently following the aspect ratio instructions. I've corrected this by making the prompt much more descriptive and explicit about the desired shape of the thumbnail. This should ensure that when you select a format like Instagram or TikTok, you'll get a thumbnail with the correct dimensions. Here are the changes I've made. Yeah, you could click it, but I'm like, nobody's coding anymore. So who cares? Like literally, like back in the day, I'd be looking at the syntax and be like, okay, that looks good, you know. Then we close it out in the PHP. It looks like, right? They got a little content. Forget about it. Don't waste your time with it, because all you need to be able to do, take a one-on-one English class, English for beginners or ESL, and then so that you can learn to become a better programmer, sort of. Because when the code is wrong, AI is going to fix it. They're not going to say, yo, can you fix the code, Lou? Nope, they're going to run a script for it. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, don't be intimidated by the code, because it's not your job. It's not my job, man. All right, so there we go here. It's important. Oh, well, let's see what Swedish Forge says, because I'm pretty sure it's important to write correctly so that AI inputs it correctly, meaning it works well. He's right, and you can't say it any better. If you don't write it correctly, you're just going to be having you're just going to be stuck with the basics. You're just going to have an app that just generates YouTube thumbnails, and you know, it's limited because you don't know what to ask for. That's why I'm saying, like, you take a course in whatever language you need to take so that you can learn. I'm gonna have there's probably gonna be like a Udemy course, right? Like how to speak to AI to get it to make what you want, like some sort of like programming guru. So you need to be more specific, and when you're creating your thumbnails and asking the syntax to follow, maintain consistency and continuity in the prompts when selecting a drop menu, some shit like that. I don't know, but Swedish Forge is right. If you don't ask for it right, it's gonna get messed up. So I think I could see like a lot of courses being built in that particular format so that people can master AI. It's kind of weird and learn how to code. Really? This is like the freaking future of coding. It's freaking insane. All right. So we're going to call it how to make a YouTube, right, thumbnail. And then I'll put you. Oh, I almost forgot to do something. Won't believe E-L-I. And spelling is key, right? Because if you spell it wrong, you pretty much should unlock. We're going to call it split. And if split doesn't work, put adventure. Sometimes they don't work, and then you have to tell AI to fix it again. And this is where you lose your credits. So you might spend the first 24 hours fixing your app, and then the next 24 hours enjoying the fruits of your labor, right? Because now we're tweaking it, using our credits, and then we might hit a wall, and then we'll transfer it over to another user. Once it works, we'll send it to you, Swedish Forge, and then let's see what we got. Yay, we didn't run out of credits yet. So now it's like a game of like Russian roulette, where you just hope and pray every click doesn't put a stop on you. Oh yeah, okay, so there we go, but with still no Instagram. Did I select Instagram? I did. Oh yeah, no, it is Instagram. Oh nice, look at that. Except that's not me. I'm not freaking. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being Asian, but you know why I did that? Because I am which I didn't click original. So if I selected original, so there you go. This is pretty cool. So it gives you the preview, right, of it in its somewhat format, right? Let's see what that one is. Yeah, so that one's in regular format, and then let's see what the next one is. And this one is now, so only did one. So now you're just gonna have to spend the day tweaking it and asking AI, hey, can you fix this? Hey, it's not working. Hey, it's not doing this. Hey, I only got one image, right? Let's see what's. I haven't emailed you from my private email, so you know. Oh, you did email me from your private email one time. That's how we got the 3D print of the week last week, I believe. But yeah, but let's see if the regular one works now, because that might. Let's try TikTok, right? 9x16s, hopefully, and then we'll do this original, right? And then see what it does. Hopefully it doesn't block me out. Yay, we still have more credits, because the counter isn't working. I have to ask him to fix that too. Nice. So there we go. So it is doing somewhere. Is that TikTok format though? Let's see. But it didn't split it. That's original. So it needs some tweaking. We got to go in and ask AI again. But I want to make sure my main one's working. Well, the main one is working because remember we made a copy of the original, and then we're working with the copy. So never work with the original, because if the original is working for you and you like it, you can't go back after you push all these changes. Kind of like a website, always working with the copy, and then before pushing your print your changes in real time. See, now it's stuck on making everything via Instagram format. See, So now, go to AI. Be like, yo, what's up, man? Can't you understand? Be like, so it worked, but it only generated one what? Oh, a result in Instagram. Instagram and TikTok, right? TikTok format. Then when going back to regular, actually, you know what? Let's leave it as is. Let's just ask it for one thing at a time. Because as you saw, we're gonna have 2 prompts to give it. One is to fix TikTok, right? And also, can you add the option for a YouTube Shorts format 2, right? So this is where things get a little bit tricky, and this is where Swedish Forge, what he said is important, because the app gave me the option for Instagram format, gave me the option for TikTok format, right? And now I'm asking for the option for a YouTube Shorts format, but maybe it doesn't know. They gave me the option, but it doesn't know what the format actually is, right? So that's where you have to be more specific, right? And let's see what they say. Samsung Me. Of course, I've addressed this issue you pointed out. It seems that for certain formats, the AI model was occasionally unable to generate all 3 options. So let's go here. Let's go to Google. What, right, is the YouTube thumbnail size, right? Thumbnail size for YouTube Shorts. Size for YouTube Shorts. Okay? It'll give it to us, unless, so 9/16, right? The ideal YouTube short size is 10/16, so we'll do this. Copy that, right? And go to notes. And then we're gonna go here, create a new note, and then bring it down, press enter so it's not in bold. Okay, and then we're gonna, someone texted me, hold on a sec. Spam. And then we're gonna ask it for the thumbnail. What is the thumbnail size for Instagram thumbnail, right? Thumbnail, what is the thumbnail size for Instagram, right? And then same thing, right? The Instagram thumbnail size depends on the content type. Wow, so that's a little bit tricky. I'm not even going to go there because I don't do TikTok, but let's just make sure that whatever we have in there, Instagram and YouTube. Okay. All right, so let's see. Let's ask it, though. We'll ask it. Do you know the correct format for YouTube Shorts? YouTube Shorts? We'll ask one question at a time. This way it doesn't get confused. and put a question mark there. And then we'll say, and we'll ask another question. Yes, I do. Do you also know the correct format for Instagram reels or whatever they call them? And then we'll say, oh, then we'll just push it, ask it. And as long as they confirm yes on all three, we'll be like, great, can you make sure that the app has them all? Do you also know the correct format for the what was it, TikTok, for TikTok, right? For TikTok videos? Question mark. I'm coding. All right. Let's see. Great. Then can you make sure that the that our app what aspect ratio in the drop menu is correct and will work this time? And then now we just asked it. It's AI trying to keep the conversation going, keeping it real, talking to it like it's my friend, and somehow AI learns as it goes. Your version of AI is sort of isolated, and then it just is piggybacking off our interaction to make things just right for you, which is really wild. Of course, I understand you want to be certain the aspect ratio options are correct and that the generation process will be reliable. Wow, it's so fancy. I've made an update to clarify the options in the drop menu for you. You are correct. YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok videos all use the same vertical 9:16. To make this crystal clear in the app, I've updated the label in the aspect ratio drop menu to explicitly include all three platforms. Rest assured, the underlying generation logic now correctly handles 9:16 S ratio and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, if Brian was watching, he's like, why'd you do that? Why can't you just read the whole thing? All right. So anyway, we get the idea. So we have YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. All right, here we go again. Now, if it doesn't work, it's because, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's take here. All right. And then we'll leave Instagram 16:9. We'll do any. Watch me make me look like someone from another continent. So we already selected the image, right? And then we'll go here. How to make, what was it? How to, I don't know what you want to call it. It's like, we're not going to use it anyway. How to make your, oh, this will call it YouTube thumbnails. YouTube thumbnails, right? YouTube thumbnails, and then say you won't believe this. Remember, spell it correctly. B-E-L-I-E. And if we have a red line, B-E-L-I-E, believe this. That says the spelling's incorrect. Just use like you can right click. It's like, let's say, if I go here, is, right? You know, so it's tis. Let's try and misspell something purposely. Sometimes it works. See, a right click and believe will show up, but there's no guarantee every time. All right, so let's try Instagram, or you can go to dictionary.com, because you should be, everyone should be able to enjoy this, or maybe build an app that can spell check your stuff. Theme style will be Split. I'm a big fan of the Split and Dventurious. This is where you really have to think about your spelling. All right, so now 20 of 20, maybe it'll work. Yes, we didn't run out of credits yet. We are soon though. We'll have to transfer it over. Oh, I almost forgot I forgot to save it. Oh, nice. There we go. We're going to save this first before we download it. We got one split. And let's see what's up there. Oh, nice. There we go. We got her, except I don't know why they keeps like throwing in drones and stuff. It's so wild when it's not a drone. But let's see what we got. Damn it. Oh, let's download it and see. You kidding me, man? We got one. Let's see. You're killing me, man. Oh, we got one. Okay. Let's see. Download this image. Great. So you get one. And then we have two. We only got one. But then you got to make sure the other stuff works. I don't know. Play with it. I definitely saved it. We have our original one. I'm going to work with it and see what it does. Let's see if I do. Let's make sure 16 by 9 works. Oh, wow. Interesting. What? That is pretty cool. Wait, you can take... Oh, wow. That is pretty cool. Sort of. Wouldn't that be cool if it did that consistently? Where you had your... you can, like, automatically in the drop menu select the format you wanted in, and then it does it for you. But we have... No, that would be cool. So, yeah, play with it. I'm going to have to... I don't know... get the Webster's English Dictionary and how to program for dummies in AI because as you can see I'm struggling. But let's go back to the print. Actually, let's go back to you said you sent an email. 1 second, and then we'll check out the print. Yeah, so but if you can share some prompts and how I can get that thing working and going, because it only did one. Maybe I'm asking for it wrong. There's a special way of asking. You'd be like, maybe I have to be more direct, like, yo, you keep messing it up. What the, like, got more. Hi, Lou, you can send this, and I think you're very much. I'll send it to you. All right, so let me send it to you now. Oh, I see. It's a different email address. Yeah. Okay. Let's go here. We're gonna download it. It should be small. 1 second. I can't show my screen because I have someone's email there. All right, hold on. Now I just need to go to the app. It's like a web app. All right, so I'm going to download it. I'm not going to copy it because we have the original one, which is great. So I can always revert back to the way things were. And then I'm just going to keep pushing AI until it gets it right. That's what you got to do. You just got to keep pushing it until it gets it right. And I'll call this live stream version. Live stream version. Okay. And then I will, it's only 81 kilobytes. Wow. So now I will send it to you via email. 1 moment, please. And then build on it. And if you've managed to fix it, send it to me. And then we'll share it on the next live stream. Let me just go to the email. This is really cool. Have fun with it. Have fun with it, though. Just have fun with it. No need to fix it now, but you know how to fix it. I would say have 2 browsers open. Let's say Chrome for your thumbnail experience that you want to create, and then maybe Firefox for fixing it so that you're not wasting all your credits, right? Have fun with it. And then once it's fixed, then just push it to whichever account you have desired for the full experience of AI. But yeah, now Swedish Forge is a programmer too. We learning to program. We learn how to. So now you just have to learn how to speak. We're going to take English 101. Right, advanced English. I would call it micromanagement 101 because, like, when someone doesn't do their job correctly, or you have like a boss that's really over your back, they micromanage you. And so you need to take a micromanagement course and how to manage your people so that they can perform better and do their job correctly when asked or told. I'm not sure what kind of boss you are. Right? I'm like the kind of boss that's like, just do your job. As long as you do what's asked for, I'm happy. You want to and deliver when it needs to be delivered. You want to take the bus to get there. You want to take the train. You want to ride your bike to the destination. You want to take a boat. I don't care. As long as you can get to the destination, right, of wherever it is we're going and need to go, I'm happy. But some people don't like that. Some people are like, you got to do it like this. And that's pretty much, I think it's going to work with this AI. You got to do it like this. Instead of like, yeah, baby, I like it like that. Dun, 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 dun. I like it like that. So yeah, unfortunately, you might like it like that, but this AI thing can drive you crazy. So I'm going to work on the tweaks with there, but we're going to go back to the 3D print of the week. Swedish Forge, I sent you the email. Let's see where, spam. Hold on 1 second. All right, let's see. It's important to write correctly. That's where we left off. And then I have emailed you from my private. That's okay. I didn't share it. Spam. Low. Thank you. Like a pro. I try. We all try. It's a collaboration of everyone. All right, let's check out the print. I haven't checked it or looked at it. So for all we know, it could have turned to spaghetti. Hopefully not. Creality high. What? Oh, I see. It also printed the what do they call it? Prime tower, but that's okay. Prime is good. So it's kind of glad that we were doing something else in the meantime, because with a print like this, you can't take off the bed when it's hot anyway, because otherwise it'll bend and it won't be straight and it won't glide, it won't fly. Oh wow, this one printed better than the first one, because the first one actually printed with a hole in it, right? And this one printed perfect. Wow. Here, I'll share with you guys. See? It's on the plate, but the first one that printed, if you look at it really closely, I guess something happened, but you would have never known unless I told you. See the hole over there? Oh, you're not going to see that. 1 second. Here. Whoops. There's a hole in there on that side right there. But it's so small, but it's still strong. And we had trouble getting that with the other glider that's back there. But this one printed really, whoops, that's okay, it's the mic. Printed really nice. But Swedish Forge has probably printed 3 of them already, and we're still on 1. How did yours come out, Swedish Forge? This is so cool. You might print it and then be like, you know what? I kind of like this thing. I'm keeping it. It's kind of hard to part ways with something so cool, right? It's okay. Print one for yourself. So now we might. The hardest part is getting it off. This one might come off easily though. Might be able to lift it up. No. Might have to use a spatula because it's so delicate. Or the fan. Right? It might need to be cooled off some more. And I had this trouble with. Wow. It's really on there. Let's use the fan. Maybe it's still hot, right? How long has it been? Okay, that may or may not work. It usually does, but let's see what Swedish Forge says. Like a pro, when are you going to visit Sweden then? Haha, the planet is really thin. Oh, the plane is. Oh, yes, sir. 6 now. Wow. I have 2 K1 Max now. I don't know. One day, I would like to go to Sweden. I will definitely know. I've been to Poland, been to London, I've been to France, I've been to Italy, but I have not been to your neck of the woods. I would like to though. Soon. This next month we're going to Miami, so we're not doing. Maybe next year we'll do Europe. I told my wife I want to do Europe. I want to go someplace we don't have to get vaccinated. You know, one time we went to Morocco's nice, but you need vaccinations to go there. So this is tricky. You're gonna have to use a spatula. I'll show you what I'm doing here so that you guys can see. I definitely have a new keyboard holder I can put under here. Let's switch this. How was yours getting off the bed? Mine is like, it's really hard. I had to like do this with the spatula. Flip it over. I forget which side, so it's on the... Usually I don't have trouble. And I left mine on overnight, the white one. And it didn't, it would, I still had to do this, but it was a little more easier overnight. Maybe put it in the freezer. Whoops. The plane is pretty strong though. There's one. And then there's two. This one's tricky. Wow, it's so tight on there. So I may have to do it from behind. Again, I had to do this with the other one, but it was left on overnight. See, I don't want to break it. So sometimes if you come from underneath, right? Unless you guys have another method, because I have no idea. Again, if you put this in the fridge or freezer, it will pop right off. But you want it... And sometimes if you pull the tail, nope. Yay, a little bit. Man, that's like so hard. Just need to make sure. Wow. You're going to need that other tool for this, for leveling the bed. That's super thin. Or, again, cold. Putting it in the fridge. That's tight. Yay, we got it without breaking it. Wow. At least we know the plane is strong. It's designed to be strong so that hope I didn't print it wrong. Whoops. Don't break your stuff. I don't think I printed it wrong. I have to check and see. I may have, but that's all right. Even if you did. I'm not sure if I did infill 100%. I'll put it on the scale and see. I'm gonna put this back on the board and start the other print. Whoops! Don't break the stuff. It was the vacuum / air blower. See something. Yeah, babe. Because it felt a little heavier, to be honest with you, and I hope it's not, because if it is, that's okay. It'll go further. Make sure it just means that the infill was. We'll take this off. Turn it on. And take this off. 4 Gs. Okay. You could, to avoid this, just when you slice the file, look on the scale. Nope, 4 Gs. Okay. 6. No, it's 4. Hold on. 0. 4. Okay, it just felt different. All right. No, it's 6. It's 6. So it is a little bit heavier. This one's 6. See if I put it in the same spot. No, 6. Okay, so from there it measures 6. I don't know, this whole scale thing is wicked. This one says 5. 5. And this one says 5 now. Oh, I don't know, you're killing me. Come on, the plane. Okay, so either way, it just felt different, but it's fine now. Otherwise, you're just going to drive yourself crazy with this thing. So this will go in the front. Does it go in the front? I can't remember. Now this will go here. See? It fits. Alright, so now we're just going to print the other one. Put this back on its thing. The other parts. It's pretty strong too, which is great. Because then you don't have to keep printing a new one every time it crashes. Put that there. I just need to make like a stand for it. You guys make stands, right? Who's the one making the stand? If you come to Stockholm, I would be happy to show you around the sites in the city. That'd be so cool. Very easy. Yeah, so that's this right here. Yeah, I could use a vacation, to be honest with you. All right, so that we'll go here. We'll put the scale back. That's hard to get off, I tell you. It was not easy. I was afraid I'd break it. All right, knowing that it's really stuck on there. Well, again, we're going to fix the AI later, probably after the stream, or maybe Swedish Forge will get it working because he's probably done with his print. All right, so now we're just going to go back to here, and we're going to go back to prepare. Hold on one second. Samsung Me, and transition, and then we're going to go undo, if it lets us. Undo, undo, undo. So we only have 3 more pieces left. Go there and there. We'll do the market bait technique, and then shift and slide, and then go up a little bit, zoom out. Let's do this one and that one, and then put this in the middle. And I think this one gets printed, I forget what this one is, but it has a name. The cock thingy, or I forget. All right, so trigger. Use 100% infill on the plane glider, 20% infill on the rest, 1 and 2 second layer. Let's see, 0% infill for the adapter. Okay, so the adapter will print later, and so basically 0. So everything's the same. Business as usual. So we'll make sure it's 20%. I thought the trigger was separate. I mean, had its own little customizable prompts, but apparently not. That's fine. I'm not sure why that happened, which is weird. How it just zoomed all the way back there. So now we're just gonna bring it down. There it is. There's a trigger. Trigger. We're gonna make. Let's make it. Since we already have one in, make it a different color. So tap it, go to the option, can make it white. Well, that's the, I forget what color. Yeah, we'll make it white. That's fine. And then we're going to make sure everything's correct. Okay, so you're going to go here to global. Walls are 3, and fill 20%. And then we need to change our layers. See, first layer is fine, 0.1. And then don't save it, just so that when you go print your stuff in the future, it doesn't have these presets. We'll just keep slicing it, and then when you close it, it'll say, "Hi, would you like to save?" It's like, nah, it's all right. All right, so I'm going to send to multi-device, and then go here. Interesting. Hold on. Oh, I see. Slice plate. Should have the option to send to print. Reality high. Send print. There we go. I was like, wait. And I guess we can start the print. This one's going to take 9 minutes. Wow. That means 3 minutes for Swedish Forge, right? Or maybe even 2. 9 minutes. Okay, so we have 9 minutes. And we'll see how it works. I put all parts of the gun on the same plate, and it took, what? Nah, that's it. Oh, yeah, considering the printer he has. Oh, wow, K2, I had two K1 Max. Let's see what that is. Yeah, that is true. I think that was, I was looking at that one at one point in time. It was really expensive. Let's see. Wow. Yeah, with a printer like that, that is phenomenal. Amazing. K1 Max. That's what I guess I guess the Max says it all, right? It's Creality though. Oh wow. That's so cool. And it's on sale. Save $270. I hate when they do that. I went into the shoe store. It's like 50% off. Everything's on sale. Everything must go. I was like, wow, that's so cool. I would love to have some nice shoes like that. And then I go in. It's like $400. I'm like, wait, the sign outside said everything was on sale. I was like, yes, it's now $400. I'm like, never mind. That happened to me. I went into I think it was the Omaha Steakhouse. There's one not far from here in Ridgewood. And I was like, oh wow, we love flank steak. Let me go in there and get like a flank or whatever it's called. I go in there, and I'm like, everything's frozen, everything's prepackaged, and all the prices are like $500, $300, $250. I'm like, are the steaks seasoned? They're like, no, nothing's seasoned, but they're frozen. Do you have anything ready to eat? They're like, no, everything is frozen. You take it home and you decide when you want to cook it. I'm like, but are these the right prices? Like $500 for 4 steaks? I'm like, I think it's more of the brand. And then I left and I went across the street to see the guy who cuts my hair. I said, can you believe that place is still open for business? How long have they been there? He's like, oh, they've been there years. Like years? He's like, they're charging like $500 for for 4 steaks. How can their doors still be open? Apparently, it's a thing. People like it. For me, if I'm gonna spend $500 on like something tasty, as like that, it would be like Wagyu, Korean barbecue. There's no way in hell I'm bringing home a frozen $500. Even if I won the lotto, like I like would never spend $500 on a frozen experience that has to be thawed and there's no flavor. Hold on one sec. That's printing. I'll get that later. Yes, I'm like, hell no. I leave Hungary, so I left Hungary, and then I went to another place and got a pon bani, whatever it's called, a cube Colombian bread, sweet bread, whatever it's called. All right. If you're going to buy a Max, I would recommend the K2 Max, which has a larger plate and more. Yeah, that's so cool. Larger plate doesn't mean my plate is small. I could see my next printer having a bigger plate because we went from the Ender 3 S1 Pro, Creality High, which was bigger, and then maybe a K1 Max. I think my brother-in-law got a K1 Max, and I hear it's huge. I didn't see it, but I can imagine it being fast, exact, and probably add AI to it, right? This is cool. We still have to fix this. If we can figure out the prompts to get that working, that would be cool. We've only got one, but I'm going to continue asking it to fix itself, but not on this one. Let's see what we have. Oh, we have some comments that came in. Hold on. I think Market Bay wrote one. I didn't reply back. Let's see. Lou. There we go. It's probably busy doing stuff. It usually comes on, though. Whoops. Don't break your stuff. That was my camera. My Osmos. Alright, so let's see what we have here. And then thanks. Glad you enjoy the flight. If you liked that one, wait till you see the next one with the FM AM radio. One sec. Yeah, 1 second, 1 second, okay? Who's there? I'm live streaming. 1 second, Ivy. 1 sec. I'm coming, relax. It's live streaming. Oh wow, is that for me?
What? No, that's mine.
Oh, okay.
It's from His Rise and Sophia. And it's me to remind you.
Okay. Okay, got it. Uh-huh.
No, she said you can come up now.
Okay, I will. Okay. Alright. Wait till you see the FM AM radio. Okay, so we'll hit reply. And because they sent this one. Check it out. I have to go upstairs. Full version of me. And they actually sent one. It was a gift, but you know we're always looking for material. So now that one comes in FM AM radio. They're big, but I can't wait to try that one out. And there's a repair kit too that they sent. So that should be interesting. Swedish 3D printing forge, and then we'll go here. Yeah, so we'll close that out. And then we have, I believe, let's send the other prints to the printer. Let's see, we'll go here. Samsung Me. Let's go here. And then go back to prepare. Right? And then we'll go to undo. So we only have a few more pieces. So let's delete that. And then this one will be, what colors are this color? We'll double tap it and then go here, right? And then go here, slice the plate, send it to the print. Okay. Oh, actually, before we send it, let's make sure that everything's correct. Right, go back to prepare, and then go here, make sure go to global 01, and then infill, right, is going to be what it's going to be. Oops. Whoops. Infill is usually further down. Seam gaps. There we go. 20. So that's correct. So we'll slice the plate and then send to print. Send only. And then the other one is the part that goes on the glider, right? So we'll close that. And then we'll go to undo. Oops, prepare. Undo, 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 undo. There we go. There's the glider part. We can delete that one. Click it. That one can be... trying to think of the color combination. Make that one orange, right? Oops. Double tap it and make that one orange, and then slice plate. Everything's correct. Double check, press global 3, and then infill 20%, and then just make sure that your infill is first layer 01. I'm not sure why it says first layer has to be that. If you guys know why, please do share. And then now send the print. Just send only, because remember it's printing something right now. And I'll be back in a little bit. Let that work its magic. I'm gonna go here, and I will see you soon. I'll be back. We'll put it on Samsung Creality High transition. And see what Marco Bay says. I need to buy a multicolor printer. Either that or some printers. Wait, I thought the K1 Max had multicolor thing on it. I think you need the CFS system, right? The thing that you connect to it. So if you don't have if you have a printer that's multicolor compatible, you just buy the CFS system. I have to, because I typed in K1 Max and it looked like it had a color me bad feature. Yeah, I think it goes on top. Oh no, there's a combo pack. Like mine, my printer comes with or without the filament thing. You might want to look into it. But anyway, hold on, I have to go. I'll be back. This one's going to take, and I'll keep pushing print. Okay. The first layer is the key to a successful print. Here are some print tips. Okay, got it. Use solid glue. If there are gaps between print lines or fuzzy appearances in the first layer, blah. Anyway, interesting. I was just talking about that. This is going to take 6 minutes to print though. What? Oh. Well, that's good. Just need to double check. See how many minutes are left. Go back to devices. 6 minutes. Alright. And I can go upstairs for a little bit. Great. So that finished. Which is awesome. Let's see what we have here. Full version of me. I have to go back upstairs in a little bit. This one should be okay. Don't want to bend it, because if it bends, you're pretty much, it won't be a exact trigger. Alright, so that's that, and we'll print the other one, and then I'll be back. Okay, we'll go here, Samsung Me, and that's this one, the last and final piece, which will take 10 minutes. Start printing, and print. Let that work, that's magic, and I will be back. Samsung, whoops, Creality High. Swedish Forge. I need to buy a multi. Yeah, that's where we left off. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. And catch you guys on the flip side.
charger. And it looks like just I don't know.
Nonsense. Alright, hold on, I gotta finish something. Great, here's the piece. I will be back. 1 second. I'll be back. we get to see how it works. Oh man, maybe not. Ah, I still have more rubber bands. I was like, no more rubber bands. It's got to be similar rubber band to the one that was used before. Some rubber bands might be broken. 3D Swedish Forge, hi. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, there's still one more print, but that's okay. We can do the rubber band experience. Hold on one second. The other one requires 0% infill. We'll do shift and slide, Market Bay technique, undo, 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 undo. There we go. This one, that one gets 0% infill. Hold on a second. So the first layer is fine. See the infill? Oh no, wrong one. Make sure you're on the correct one when it comes to the infill. See, sparse infill. Put it at 0. Enter, and we'll just double check. Make sure that it is at 0. Oops. Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, right here. Right here, and whoops. 0% infill for the adapter. Okay? That's the thing that helps the plane fly and glide. Alright, so knowing that, moving forward, we'll put this here. And we'll make that probably gray. Gray is a good color. And then we'll slice the plate, send the print, and then start. And then click OK. Whoops, that's the door breaking. Alright, so that'll print. That will take a little bit of time. That will take 6 minutes. Okay, I will be back in 6 minutes. And then preview. Creality high. There we are. Ken, good to see you, Ken. Lou, are you streaming the wrong scene? Not the printer. Oh, I may have. Yeah, I may have. Sorry. May have a second ago. Had to go up for a second. Okay, let's do that. Also, you know what we can do in the meantime is the rubber band experience. Okay. This part's a little bit tricky. Make sure it stretches. I can't remember what size the other one was, to be honest with you. Me stuff. Actually, let's move this. We don't need that over there. And there we go. That's a good fix. You don't need to see my hand. So the rubber band, that's the tricky part, because this goes, let me see if I can find a different size. What are our size options? I guess that's that one. Oh, this is a good size. I don't know what size it is, but this will definitely work the magic. And you could twist it. That's the beauty of a rubber band, but sometimes twisting it too much will make it too thick, and then it won't work the magic. So then this goes like that. See that? We'll copy the other one. And this goes in there like that. See? And then this goes like this. So we can, whoops, sort of fell apart. go here. So this will bring it closer, and then loop it around. I think it was like this. Can't remember, to be honest with you. I have to go back to the image and look. Hold on a second. Oh wow, Zoltan Horvath. Oh my god, $10. That's so cool. Thank you. Is that right? Am I reading that right? I got. Oh my god. What? Are you kidding me? Is that why the chat wasn't working? It says sign in to chat. Interesting. Zoltan saved the day. That is really interesting. Hold on, now I gotta get out of this screen. Now I know why we can't interact with the chats. We just got a $10 chat. Shout out to you, Zoltan, but it says in order to reply, I have to sign in. Interesting. One moment, please. Please stand by. Reply. All messages you send will appear publicly. That is fine. But I am signed in. Thank you so much, Zoltan. Let me right click it. Right click. Reply. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do it from another window, but thank you. Wow, this is amazing. Just put this down. Thank you so much. Was so not expecting this today. Wow. Even though it says sign in to chat, I'll show you what I see. But thank you, Zoltan. This is great. You know, every proceeds from the channel usually goes towards getting something, and then we usually raffle that thing off. Let's see what we have here. I'll show you what I see though, which is really weird. If I go to me, I go to Samsung Me, and then don't worry about the infinity view, but see when I go to reply, it says be the first to reply to this super chat. Your message will appear here. Sign in to chat. And then that's it. Afix would probably know how to fix this. We're here, but I guess it brings us to that screen, which is what we don't want. But that's okay. I could still reply to chats, and I'll figure that out after the live stream. But in the meantime, we'll continue putting this together. Just a little bit of a bummer that the streaming interface doesn't allow you to reply, but you can see all your chats and stuff. So we'll go to me stuff, and then transition, and go here. All right, so now we're back to there, and I'm just going to look at the how they put this looped it around. I just need to see that part. One moment. Ah, there we go. Okay, so they looped it around like it went over and under. No, it went under and over. So it went like that. It kind of reminds me when we did the puppet on the string. And then like that, and then the other one went there. So we need to make sure that this one is not so tight, but just tight enough. And then we'll push it down with something. Does it go around? Yeah, it does, but it's like over. But that's okay, we'll figure it out. Maybe a little bit more. Not too tight so that it breaks, but just tight. But you want it to be tight enough to have that full experience, if not better. See, that's a little bit too, so we'll do it again. doesn't really say how to do your loops, to be honest with you, but this is where things get tricky. It does go under. And then go here. So this is where things get a little tricky but sketchy. Ah, that's a good tightness. And then bring that in like that. And then push this over. Sort of, that's not gonna work. See, it's really tricky. Because you don't want it to break. But you do want to be done before Market Bay is done. Not Market Bay, Swedish Forge, sorry. Aw, man. Oh no, I thought it broke, but no, it didn't. But it will break if it's not done correctly. And then now you can push it down with something flat, not too sharp. That should do the trick. Maybe a flathead. Because remember, it has to feed in, seed in. And then now, we'll go here, put in the trigger. Oh, but this has to go in like that. And it's the tension that makes the magic. And then this will go in like that. It's serviceable. You could always replace the rubber band, but you don't want to keep opening it, so you know, because that's where things get tricky. So now we need to make sure that that's in the hole. See that closed, and the hardest part will be this part right here, getting that rubber band experience to snap. Except that one doesn't go, but wow, we didn't have that experience with the other one. Could always glue it though. I don't see how that one is. But you don't want to really glue it. This one printed differently, wow. But that's okay. See what? Then we pull it back, and then we put the plane in, and then that, we'll see if it works with a refill, right? This will be the refill, and then that should go in like that, and then we should be able to shoot it so that the plane can. Whoops! It works. Wow, went into my camera, but. Wow, that works, except the only downside is, see this one? This one works really well. It's like holding, it's tight. Whereas this one, not so much. Something, it just doesn't, it's not, could always use tape, painter's tape, but why this one did that and the other one didn't, I don't know. We can go back to the STL file and look, do like a spot check, repair. Remember, undo fixes everything. I mean, undoes everything. And then Samsung Me. 1 second. And we'll go here, undo, 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 undo. Right here, I want to look at the. Oh no, everything looks good there. Oh, interesting. Just not tight enough. You could take a piece of tape, jam it in there, so that it seals the deal. A little bit of a bummer. We could make. That is so weird. Let's maybe take it apart again, if we can. Lou, you have mail now from me. Oh, nice. Cool. I will check the mail from Swedish Forge. A little bit of a bummer. But this is doing that. It should have snapped in, but it is what it is, right? We know the gun works, or the launcher works. We don't call it a gun, even though it looks like one. Hardest part is, remember, it's being pressured with the rubber band, so you got to be careful. But let's just leave this like this for now, and then we'll tape it shut like this. We'll cut the piece, right, so that it's really nice. You could use painter's tape. Of course, I don't recommend doing it like that, but make a nice little blue strip like this. And then now put this like that. Make like a little, you can do it thinner too. And then let it strip around. Make it like a Dave, Slick Dave piece. See, now it's fine, sort of, because as you can see, one might need to go over the top. That's really strange how this didn't print the way we expected it to on that side. But it still works, and that's what's great. Whoops, don't break your stuff. And we'll test it out and see if the plane fits in there since it just finished printing. And if I manage to figure out why it's doing that. Oh, you can take another piece of tape, right? Thinner. It could have been worse. It could have like not fit in and not close. Instead, it's a little bit, you know, maybe I'll print another one later. Another handle. And then see, make it like a nice little cool strip around. Because it just needs to hold slightly. Yeah, kind of like that. That looks good. See, and then when we pull it, see? And then now we can test it out by putting the final pieces of the plane together. Let's see what we have here. Full version me. Transition. Pull that off. And that goes on the plane. We'll put this here. And then now we'll go here. Put this like that. Just pop that in. At least this fits. Right? We didn't have. Oh, yeah, it looks like it'll fit. Yay. Sort of. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, that should do that. And then now should be able to put that like that. And then we should be able to lift off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oops. It's pretty powerful. So it works. Kind of neat, huh? It will go flying. And this one, Well, it did hit the wall. You heard that big dump. I was just double checking to see how big of a hole it may have left, but it was pretty good. And yeah, this one, let me check this one. This one lays flatter on there, but it's fine, you know, like, oh, there we go. Now it's flatter. There it goes. Yay, now it's in there. You want to make sure it's seated in there so that it's flat on there. And now the only thing we have to worry about is this thing right here, which I'll probably take apart later and figure out why it doesn't work. Zoltan, thank you so much. Amazing. I'm going to figure out how to get the chats going from here, but I hope that this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below. Or ideas for other videos. Wow. Remember to like and subscribe. And we'll see you all next time. This is cool. It's for outdoors only. I guess I have to figure that out. Let me go check my email since we got one from Swedish Forge. The show's over until next week when we come back. I do have to go back upstairs to do something, but there we go. And then we'll go here onto How to Bailu, since I just got an email from Zora. Okay, Swedish Forge live stream. Oh, nice, new prints. Okay, new water droplet. Oh, wow, I can't wait. Definitely. So next week's prints are on Swedish Forge, and Zoran. Sorry, not Zoran. Zoltan, sorry, Zoltan. If you have any prints you want to send our way, send them, and we print. You know, we'll do it on the live stream. But thank you. Wow, this is phenomenal. Wow, $10 super chat. Cool. All right. So this is it. This is where we say goodbye. Fun for sure. Really like linking FPV and 3D printing. Oh, thank you. Hey, you're gonna like it. So we end with FPV. This was the 3D printing part, and now we end in the FPV because we'll see you all next time.
Still